Hello and welcome back to some Pokemon Legends Arceus. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's had a good one. Hope everyone had a great week while I've been away. Ugh. Alright. Starting to think he retired. You think I'd ever retire? Let's be honest. But hey you Nash, hey you Jin, hey you Clap. Shit myself yet. I did not, no. Medication is a good point. I should actually get. Just here to see if I shit myself. Thanks, Clap. Why did you do this? I don't know, man. But yeah, no. I lie naked because a single layer of clothes will make you sweat again. Dude, I understand that feeling well. I'm not envious of the heat that you guys are having. I'm so sorry that you guys are having that kind of time. Not fun. Hey, how have I been? I have been, yeah. I'm back. That's the main thing, right? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna say now we're probably gonna be on the, like, slow side today. Because I only got back yesterday. And yeah. Stuff went okay. I mean, it was mainly just tests, right? So, yeah. Nothing problematic happened. Yeah. Nothing had any complications or anything like that. Have a nice resting voice. Yeah, that feels nice to just kind of have a chill time. You know what? I will refund that, but I appreciate it. But yeah, no, the only complication I think we had, I may have mentioned this to a few people, Discord and stuff, but I was supposed to have the surgery the first day I was there. Now, again, when I say surgery, I think, how's the best way to explain it? I think Noxie gave me the best turn of phrase for it, is it's a keyhole surgery, where basically they cut you open just a little bit to, like, look. So it's an invasive surgery, but it's like they don't actually do much. So that was supposed to be the first day. The fucking surgeon for it just didn't turn up that day, and they couldn't get contact of them. Like, it just wasn't, it just didn't exist all of a sudden. So even the hospital was confused. So they moved it to the next day, and I ended up doing a bunch of my tests, like some of the tests that were supposed to be for the next day, in that afternoon. The reason originally we wanted to have the surgery first was because it means that I could have 2 days to recover at the hospital while these tests are happening, so I'm like a little bit more relaxed because I'd be on the medication. But they also agreed like this actually probably works out better because it means that the tests they do, they don't have to try and do compensation for the fact that I'm under medication, like pain relievers and stuff. So we open you like a tuna can, look inside and have a talk with them about it. Kind of, yeah. So, more or less, I do look like a patch job fucking work at the moment, because they have to shave, obviously, the area for, like, surgery and where they put sensors and stuff. So, like, the top left breast of my body, completely shaved. Then, like, splotches around the rest of my chest have been shaved. So, it looks really fucking dumb at the moment. Just shave it all off. It's too much to shave off. T-window, yeah, pretty much. Become the E-boy? I would love to, but again, I'm built too big. And there's no way I could keep shaving that thicker skin. Or thicker skin? Fucking thicker hair. Hey, you devil, how's it going? It's the half pulled and operated man, pretty much. And hey, yes, yeah. But yeah, no, I am still a little sore from it all. They did give me some painkillers, but like, I'm sure we all know what that kind of sounds like. Just a werewolf over here. Dude, the fact that like those shaved areas have already started growing back, like notably, should tell you everything you need to know about the body hair I have. There was actually a period of time where I would try and like have shaved legs. This was decades ago. But I did try. It within like a day or two, it was like it looked like a mess because like part of it had already grown back. And this was with shaving, this was with waxing, this was with everything. So I'm just by default always supposed to be a very hairy man, and I've just come to accept that. Barely got any body here, not counting the nether region area. Yeah, no, I mean like I grow beards. Like I have a 5 o'clock shadow by the time I come out of the shower after shaving. Like, I grow hair very quickly. It looks terrible. And like, if you're gonna ask about, like, oh, clearly you're not using like a foil or something like that, right? Because if anyone knows about like trimming and trying to have like clean shaving, you know about like the foil. I've used foils. It still happens. Like that is what happens if I use a foil. Is I still have a 5 o'clock shadow within like half an hour. Alright, what do you want? Wonderful timing as always. Oh yeah, this is the person we gave the geode to for the piccolo. They foiled your shaving plans. God damn it. Well, how about you shave it for later? Don't boo me. I know what makes you people happy. I've seen what makes you clap. I do not care for your boos. Yeah. Octillery. Oh, we can try and get an octillery. Octillery popped up and sprayed me with ink. The ink tasted rather good. I'm sorry, fucking what is wrong with me? Use this ink to create pickles of the likes of the world has never seen. Who gets sprayed by an animal and then immediately goes, ah yes, I like this. I know. Head ink pasta is awesome. Dude, I'm trying to remember if I've had ink pasta. I feel like I have, but I don't remember it. The author's barely concealed fetish. Yeah, it does kind of feel like that with this, I'm gonna be honest. Is this like some writer trying to like tell people to come and... Do they want to be bukkakied? Is this a bukkake quest? What a thing to come back to. In broad daylight, yeah, exactly. Splash, splish, slush. Yikes. Oh my god, a squidding slushy. What a fucking idea. What did you just join in on? Yeah, as Devil said, bukkake. Dude, the first thing I do coming back from the stream, do a quest about bukkake. I'm so glad nothing truly has changed while I've been gone. Squids on her Pokemon till they ink. Yikes. The first word I heard as soon as you joined. This is what you were missing, Craig. Okay, no, you wanna know something that I sat down and I just kind of want to admit to how, like, clearly just stupid I am sometimes. So, I may mention it on stream, but, like, I was actually thinking of bringing my Switch with me to the hospital, just so I could play some more Pokemon and, like, do some tasks. Guess who forgot to take their Switch with them? And, like, only clicked on, like, the second day, that they hadn't brought it, and was like, huh, that's really dumb of me. So I've, like, played only, I think, like, an hour or so when I had one thing. What Pokemon on your phone is for? I'm gonna be honest with all of you, all I did while I was at the hospital was, like, watch YouTube, scroll on Twitter, and, like, chat with people on Discord. That's about it. There we go. Oh, I did look up some magic stuff, but hey. I felt awful, I wasn't active. Dude, you have no idea how badly I want to do art stuff right now, because, like, looking at Twitter, again, reminder, my Twitter timeline is a lot of art, because, well, obviously, like, I like art on Twitter, so I can, like, refer to it later, because I'm like, oh, that's a really good pose, that's really good texture, oh, yada, 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 right? So I like a lot of art, so I'm looking at a lot of art on Twitter, and I'm just like, I really can't want to draw right now. Don't have anything to draw with. Fuck! Okay, what the fuck's going on? Using candy truffles. Salty puddle of my bitter tears. Yum. Seems like I'll never be able to pull a profit from my creation, but at least I'd like to share my recipe with someone. It's to be forgotten entirely. Got plenty of candy truffles to spare, but you'll need to bring a stute foot root and a springy mushroom and a hoppo berry. Okay. Pretty sure I've got those in my inventory. Hey, you sweep, how's it going? 8 hours work in the morning, giving a 4-hour class at night, followed by an hour of meeting, discuss and feedback. Yeah, no, I know those kind of days. I hope you're keeping well, because good God, those things can... That can all just really be taxing. What was the other thing I needed for it? I don't think I've got the other thing I need. Because it's a crafting material and I picked it up. But I think it's in the marshlands. Starting at 5 AM, yikes. Traveling is another hour. Is it an hour each way, or is it an hour total? Hey, having 2 jobs? Yes. The Tower Army, I realize that you can make a whole Tower Army with no towers in it. Good. Disgusting Xeno scum. I do love, by the way, so this is like a Warhammer fact to the knowledge I have. The Tau are probably, and I'm gonna use quotation marks, like while saying this, the best, like the goodest guys. Like, they're probably the least evil faction, but they are still kind of fucked up. Total, thankfully. I was gonna say, if it's each way, fuck that. Once a water Pokemon. I'm sure I've got something in my fucking inventory that works. Here, have an alpha. How I don't like slavery things. I mean, yeah, their mind control and political manipulation of other species is inferior is so good guide coded. Well, I mean, this is why I said, like, they are probably like. Again, that's why I say, like, it's probably the goodest of guys. Like, don't get me wrong, they're fucked up because of a lot of things, but like, that's the point of the Warhammer universe. Nobody's a good guy. Like, the Necrons are trying to, like, going slowly insane, trying to relive their glory days. The Tyranids just want to wipe shit out. Tau would be a villain race? Yeah, like, that's the thing. They would be the villain race if you didn't have all of the other races be villains. Like, again, humanity is like, objectively the good guys. By the standpoint of, fucking Games Workshop, right? Like, that they are, because we're telling the story from the humans. But if we weren't telling the story from the humans' perspective, they probably wouldn't be the that good of guys. What other factions am I fucking forgetting? Chaos? I don't think there is any debate on Chaos. Right? I think we all agree Chaos faction is, well, Chaos faction. If humans have any energy to make a family, I would just give up. Yeah, it does feel like that on a good day. Making a melee orc army for the first game, and I want to show him why he should hate me. Yeah, that's true. Are they all having 2 babies? No, I mean, there's a huge civilian population still in the Warhammer universe. Right, like, Space Marines are a small faction of the human collective. The tail was elegant and swirling like a spring. Is that gonna be the fucking cat? There's single cities that have more humans in them than there are living humans today on the planet. Yeah. Papa Nurgle would make me a cat girl. He would. That sounds about right. To be fair, there is a species of furries that I believe... Remember, I don't think they were considered a unique faction yet, though. It's like the... Yeah, I was about to say, like, I thought it was something along that line. Yeah. Because I was like, it's not thespians. Because that's something else, but it's along that sort of line, right? Yeah, the lore about them is incredibly sparse, but I think it's increased. Like, there's more of it now than there was a long time ago. Which a lot of people have said, like, maybe it's indication that that faction might see, like, a release. It's not likely, but it's possible. And, I know that I think I've discussed this with a few people, but, like, the reason why people have discussed that it might be seen is literally marketability, right? Oh, cool, here's a faction of furries. This guy is going off on one because he saw a cat with a spring tail. Man learned what a cat's like. Yep, no, that's a cat. I saw pigs from a Grimdark universe. A word, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like, I would definitely see them saying, like, here's a cat furry fucking race, or faction, or like just a generally more furries and stuff. Do you think that Warhammer wouldn't benefit from that? To be fair, when was the last time they added another faction, though? I'm trying to think of it'd be the Plague Marines? They're one of the newer ones? So it might just look like them to no objective look. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? It's the point is that they're ambiguous enough that they can do what they want with them at this stage, because, like, let's be honest, right? Humans describing them as cats that look kind of human, they're also gonna be like, ooh, it's disgusting. Right? It could look completely human outside of some features, that would still go like, ooh, different. No. Let's be honest. Fucking Xeno scum. Interested in some target practice. Okay. I'm like just accepting quests at this point, but just like casual. Like I said, today is gonna be a slower day. You're quite the Pokemon expert. I mean, like, you're incarnated a Warhammer. What starting world do you choose? You don't choose what you'll end up being. Oh god. squads were gone from the setting for like 20 plus years and came back as leagues of turns, so the cat girls may come back as their own faction. That's why I say, like, it's... I know it's a community theory that they might come into a faction. No, let's be honest, right? I kind of agree. I hate to say it, but like, I kind of agree with Devil here, is that there's the ongoing joke of like, you get reincarnated into your favorite like universe, what happens? Every Warhammer player, like everyone from Warhammer just goes like, nah, I'm good, eh? Like, if you're a Pokemon gamer, sounds pretty good, honestly. Sounds like a solid, like, thing. The Pokemon universe is pretty chill. Especially if you're getting reincarnated into that world. Let's be perfectly honest, a lot of us would abuse mechanics there. But, like... you reincarnate into... No, Jen. But, like, you reincarnate into Warhammer, let's be perfectly honest, there is no good ending for you. Like, no matter what faction, what group, what anything you are fucked. Pokemon with 2 tail fins. I don't know which one it is off the top of my head. Cow would be alright. I mean... yeah... Again, like, this is where we talk about, like, Cow are probably the best faction, but still not great. Like, I wouldn't want to reincarnate into humanity. Because, like, it's incredibly fucked. But, like... yeah, it's just there's not a single faction that sounds great to be reincarnated into. Like, at all. True friends with a Pokemon. Oh, this is our dude that checks our bombs. Let's look at Typhlosion. Well, yeah, no, it's because like the Tau literally believe humanity is a problem. Like, they just get rid of it. And like, let's be honest, right? Like, Chaos Faction, you don't really want to probably be reincarnated into. For very obvious reasons. I don't know, maybe if you get reincarnated into Selenicia's faction, maybe it's not so bad. Right? Or Papa Nurgle. We all do love Papa Nurgle. Chaos Territory is just next to 2 Tyrannid fleets. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. No, like, it's, the thing is, right, is that is the point of Like, we can keep going around in circles. It's the point of Warhammer. There is no good answers. There is no good, guys. There is nothing great. You are fucked. Five Pokeballs. I don't even have any basic Pokeballs on me. It's really funny. I could craft 5 for them though. I could do that real quick. Take that quote and tell me you can't say the current life. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, dude, I caught up on like the news yesterday. Look, I've said again, how many times have I said I don't like talking politics, but fuck me, man. Fucking hell. When an organization called the Secret Service, that is like all about every single one of them being, I will take a bullet for you, are complaining about you because you keep asking them to use their like $14,000 to $26,000 an hour helicopters to lift your kid across town for a golf practice, you can fuck off. Anyway, not to digress. But like, yeah. There's your little fun thing of the day. Tag politics, tag humor. Dude, I refuse to get to it. I genuinely want to stress how easy it would be for me to talk about politics for like several hours in a constructive and interesting way, but I just don't think it's gonna be beneficial at all for anyone involved, right? Like, I don't think anyone's gonna have a good time. The fuck do you want? Kid that's been exploring the Crimson Mirelands. Yeah, I did do that. Never made it back. Well, too bad. What's she smell like? What's she smell like? Politics talk's always a bit risky, especially with an open audience, yeah. Again, I've talked before about, like, nuanced discussion is something that doesn't happen online. Watching Smug on the past week, yeah. I stand by. I think someone like Alna's like probably the most acceptable way to approach that stuff, purely because that she is at least capable of sticking to this is my own opinion and being able to take like the flack that comes from that stuff online. Because I'm gonna be perfectly honest, that is... Oh god. Ugh. That is like the most important part. Is being willing to take the flack that you're gonna get from it all. Because you are. Something about comb bees honey. Okay. Honey. Like, I don't know, sometimes it breaks. Yeah, I think that's fair. Again, like, that's one of those things I want to stress. This is I think what Devil said there is a very great way of looking at it. Is it's not anything wrong with them. It's just that, like, sometimes you need a break. It gets a little too intense sometimes. I'm gonna go grab some water while it's ad break. Give me a sec. Yeah, alright. That both makes sense and is the dumbest shit I've heard at about the same time. Go for it, Devil. I'm always curious. A herb that looks like a blueshy vine. Managed to catch a Pokemon that has herbs that look like blue vines hanging. Angler? Looks like it. Go. Granites, the super ultra magic space marines, they have a special secret order that says if the Emperor of Man ever stands up and leaves the Golden Throne, they have to take him down and put him back on the throne. No instructions on how, just do it. Oh, yeah, didn't, like, one of the recent teasing things, indicate that the Emperor might be returning? I feel like I saw something about that recently. Emperor's corpse was moving around a little bit, yeah. Which, definitely, I'm not sure is a good thing, let's be honest. Oh yeah, you're the guy that I need the grains. He's gonna become the Dark King. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right, is like, I'm pretty sure his return is not good. Pretty sure that's like the collective agreed. Metallica. Yeah, no, the Emperor of Man's just gonna become the Metallica band. Honestly, good track. Right now, taking down the Emperor is so far-fetched and silly, and it really makes me not want to play that cool faction. I mean, that's fair, but it is just really funny of just like, hey, so you guys need to take down the Emperor if he gets up. It's like, how? Figure it out. Motherfucker, this guy is literally equivalent to a god. I mean, he is a chaos god. Like... brother. The custodians of the Emperor can end them all. The Emperor can eat them like any psyker, and they would just need to, yeah. Like, it's one of those things. His guards alone would body the shit out of them. How the fuck they supposed to fight the guy that doesn't need guards? Like, it genuinely, again, it's the power scaling in the Warhammer universe is dumb. So end right there, even if they succeeded, yes. I mean, again, like, how are you supposed to succeed in killing a god? Now, yes, I know the moment I said that, I immediately thought of the Necrons. We don't need to think about that. Shut up. Alright, no, it's not you I needed to talk to. It was... you? No, keep the magic armor. That would lose any... yeah. Oh god. Pop pods as a token. Do I have pop pods? Which, by the way, I do want to stress, was it Gilliman? Is, the one that, like, sits there and goes, my father did not want to be hailed as a god. I like the idea the machine god is just superstition. Well, I mean, the machine god is the dragon, right? The what? I'm trying to remember what it's fucking called. Because there is a... Because, is it fucking Mars or some shit is where they are? Is where, yeah, no, as Devil said there. The Cathan. The Void Dragon. It's one of its fragments? Because the main fragment of it, I believe, is enslaved by the Necrons? After they fucking killed its ass? Cause they're fucking wild. Again, I love that, like, the Necrons are one of those factions, the more you read into their lore, you're like, I'm sorry, they did fucking what? Oh, okay. That's why I say earlier, like, the whole you can't kill a god and then immediately go, yes, let's not talk about the Necrons. It's like, you can't kill a god, looks at Necrons. Hey, what's that thing you got over there? Oh, it's just a fragment of a god we killed. We've got a few of those. Sorry, what? Laser gun can shoot us because a piece of dragon is in the labyrinth of Mars billions of light years away. Well, I mean, that's where all their tech comes from. No, again, like, the main two places where almost all of humanity's technology come from is, from Cathan and from, oh, what's his name? Crawl? Crawl. Like, those are literally two of the only stuff outside of, like, the ancient tech, right? From the Age of Sigma. Like, that's where almost all of the current technology of humanity comes from, is Cathan and Crawl. Which, by the way, I believe Crawl knows that, it's Cathan, right? It's like him and one, and like the one chapter head know it's Cathan. I think they're the only two that know. Right? I'm trying to remember. Oh, the only two, sorry, in humanity's faction. I have to stress that one. The Emperor imprisoned the dragon on Mars. Okay. I couldn't remember that part. But I know, like, one of the, what are they called again? The chapter heads. I know there's a chapter head that knows. Humans have the SCCs and tech from the Dark Age. Yeah. Well, it's because, I mean, like, the mechs come from Age of Sigma, right? I feel that. That's how I feel on a good day. I agree with that, Jen. Yeah, I think the original text, the mech stuff comes from Age of Sigma. I know, like, I'm trying to remember which chapter head it is that, like, talked about knowing. But I know Crawl knows, because Crawl knows fucking everything. Again, let's be perfectly honest. Crawl is Trazen, except he cares about humanity. Those two would get on swell. Also, I do love that, talking of Trazen, we'll always stress this. Trazen is the definition of, he's not part of any faction. He is his own faction. Isn't he a Necron? He doesn't fucking care. If someone said, I'm gonna wipe out all of the Necrons unless you stop me to Trazen, he would just sit there and go the fuck ahead. Just let me collect my things before you do. And by collect my things, I mean I'm gonna, like, collect a copy of a bunch of Necrons. All Necron are essentially their own faction. True. But they... Well, I mean, there's two major factions, right? Because there's those that follow the Storm King, and then those that follow the Silent King. Right. But they are their own independent faction. Like, it's because you've got your own, their own lords, and then you've got, like, the ones that hold enough political sway that they want to follow. Also, no, that's incorrect. The Silent King wouldn't be against Necrons per se dying, because the Silent King's the one that wants to return to the mortal. The Storm Lord or whatever is the Storm King or the Storm Lord, I can't remember his name, is the one that wants to basically embrace their eternity, which will likely lead to all of them turning into Mind Flayers. Not Mind Flayers, whatever the fuck they're called. Every Necron except the Silent King would be okay with every other Necron dying. Wait, what? I did read that correctly. Didn't I? No, that's what I was saying. Like, the Silent King would probably be, probably be quite okay with a lot of Necrons dying. Because he wants the Necrons to return to mortal. He wants the ability to die again, if anything. Did you say Ron, the Silent King would not? Oh, okay. No, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's probably the case. But yeah, no, I think it's this. Is it Storm Lord or Storm King? You know who I'm talking about, right? The other, like, major faction. Immonkit the Stormlord. Thank you. Because that's the thing, is that there's... Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of named Necrons. But, like, Trazen, Silent King, and Stormlord are the main three that everyone knows. And again, the stressed point is Trazen is not part of the Necron factions. He does not give a fuck. Because he is the keeper, like, the keeper of history. He's gonna make sure the culture survives. He doesn't give a fuck about the rest of them. Like, I'm pretty sure if you came to Trace and go here, this is something completely rare and unobtainable anywhere else. Could you, like, blow up this fucking, like, world for me? He might fucking do it. And I think he'll fucking care if it's a goddamn tomb world or not. That... we do a little trolling, yeah. On the table, Trazen only has a melee weapon, which is really funny to you. Yeah. I thought he had a pistol. Does he not have a... Does he not have, like, a pistol? I thought he had a pistol. Am I forgetting that? But yeah, no, like, Trazen is one of the most bullshit. Oh no, I know what the Trazen on the table looks like. Noxie has one. It's literally in the house. I can't actually, I just don't remember off the top of my head, like, well enough. Because I know he's got one of those scythes, right? But is he seriously only got... He only has a fucking melee? I thought he had a pistol! That's amazing. That's really funny, knowing that, like, Trazen is god tier power. Like, again, let's be perfectly honest. Trazen is insanely OP. Motherfucker can turn up to a battle and just go, I like these guys, they're mine, and just take them. And no one, I mean fucking no one's gonna stop that asshole. How the fuck does Trazen not have any range damage? At least he has a weapon kill. Yeah, he does hit very easily. He's also impossible to kill, right? Because he just looks at a robot, like another anything that's mechanical, and just goes, you are me now. Like, lore accurate, Trazen just can't. Didn't Trazen steal someone that cloned him, and we don't know if the one who got back is a real person or a clone? Probably. No, like, Trazen's vault's wild. Like, isn't there even a canonic video of Trazen literally just, like, fucking with this group of like, I almost want to say Chaos Marines. No, I don't think it's Chaos. Might be Chaos. But it's like, it's literally a group of fucking like guys that keep just doing a fight over and over and over again. And he just keeps watching them. And he just fucks with them the whole time. It even lets them kill him inside of it. But it's a simulation that they're eternally running through and they can't do shit. That'd reject Chaos if only he could lead them. I mean, yeah. No, Trazen's like a shit poster. Like, full. That's why I say, like, two of my favorite characters are Trazen and Crawl. Because both of them are just, like, kind of on their own faction. The difference is Crawl actually wants to see humanity survive. But, like, only out of, like, loyalty, really? Let's be honest. And it's not, like, loyalty to anyone in particular. It's just the loyalty of, like, well, they're humanity. And they're my guys. I kind of hope they don't die. I'll put in an effort so they don't get destroyed. The author's barely concealed shit vibes. It's true though. It's true. It's been an hour. It has been an hour of just sitting here and talking about dumb stuff. Hydrate? Okay. Posture check? Okay. I will try and sit better, but I can't. There is no comfortable position for me to sit, and sitting properly does hurt a little bit. I will say that, so I probably can't sit at a great posture today. Yo, a mass outbreak! Woo! Get to just quickly, fuck you, Nash. Trazen's biggest rival also has god powers. His name, Rokan the Diviner, also has a melee weapon. I feel like I know that name. I feel like I know that character, but I don't know shit about them. Right? The Infinite and the Divine is the title of the book about the two of them. Okay. As the tech streamer I follow, I might need help to safely back up and clean install Windows again with a wipe. It's been decades since I did a backup restored. God. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I know some stuff towards doing a backup restore. I felt like they made it really easy recently. Am I wrong on saying that? I feel like they did like a thing with one of the OS changes with Windows where it I feel like they one of the recent versions of Windows added to the baseline OS the ability to do a restore backup, but retain files. And I'm trying to remember how to do it. I think it's one of the, like, during boot up sequence options that you can, do. And when I say recent, I feel like it's like maybe fucking 10 years ago. Which, you know, when we're talking OS standard, that sounds pretty recent. Essentially them spitting at each other and calling one another names. Also the book, they go into legal court because of theft allegations. Yeah, I mean, you didn't need to tell me that Trayton stole something. I fucking know. That's literally his fucking MO. Trayton, did you steal this? Why are you asking? I got an external. I mean, if you got an external, I know there's plenty of easy ways to data dump to the external really quickly and go from that. Honestly, this is one of those times where, because it's also been such a long time since I've done it, Google probably is going to explain it better than I can. Especially if what I'm thinking is correct. Because I feel like it should be, I think it's something that got added to OS. And you should be able to just basically press a couple of command lines inside the boot up OS and do it from there. And if that's the case, like, I genuinely think it should be like the time to install, and that's about it. To be fair, you say that, I do want to do one of those with this PC. So I probably am going to look it up myself soon as well. Wins, so he turns back time to use a different argument in court. Trazen wins the case again, keeps turning back time to win the case. Trazen keeps getting at his win troll every time. Yeah, no, that sounds like Trazen though, let's be honest. Like, I want to stress, there's a reason why, in my eyes, Trazen and Crawl are the best characters, because, like, both, so I feel like I knew a little bit about that storyline, because, like, I know both of them have been in court, and both of them have been, like, damnably be put forward of, hey, you've done this really fucked up thing. And it's like, yeah, I have, but also no. And they win the case anyway. Because the amount of times Crawl has been put in front of the fucking council, and he's just walked away with the other person being, like, incredibly shamed, is so fucking funny. Convince me Crawl is not one of the best characters, though. Like, seriously. He's so fucking funny. Why do I have a marker there? There's a space court Trazen answers to? Well, there's a space court Trazen goes to. I wouldn't say he answers to them. If you get the drift. Again, is it wrong of me to say there's a very good chance Trazen only went to that court to shitpost on the court? Like, convince me that's not his MO. You've done a crime. You know what? I'm gonna go to court. Wait, you are? Yeah, I'm gonna go to court. Why? You'll see. More than Necron legal system, and Treyas and Oregon went there because they wanted to publicly humiliate one another. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I stand by. Do you think Trazen would go there with any, like, genuine intention? Man would only ever turn up to something to, like, shit on someone else with it. I'm trying to remember. Crawl and Trazen have met, though, right? I believe they've met in passing. Not sure. That's fair. I wanna say they have, but I'm not sure enough to, like, lock in. And if they haven't, they fucking should. Cause, like, fuck, it would be funny. I feel like those two would get along way too well. But, like, for all the wrong reasons, they would get along. I've been focused on the Tau and the rogue traders recently. Fair, fair. Because of the campaign I'm writing for the game, yeah. On a vacation so bad. I know, right? You know, now, I fully accept anyone going like, but Malith, didn't you like literally just have a vacation? Hospital isn't a vacation, eat my complete ass. If something stressful as fuck out of me, I'm calling it dude, I fucking hate when that shit happens. It's like, I mean this with the most love and care. I have had people that genuinely have gone like, okay, this is why I say, like, this is why I kind of just had a bit of a bit at of just going like, it's not a fucking vacation. The amount of times I had people that go, oh, you went to the hospital for like a week? Oh, that would have been a nice relaxing vacation. And it's like, you don't understand why I went to the fucking hospital. Ow. Not a vacation, yeah. No, legitimately, there's some things that you can, like, go to, and irregardless of what you're doing there, you're not relaxing. I mean, fuck, one of the things, like, I don't know if I told you guys this. I may have already said it this stream, and I apologize. My brain's a little all over the place. But the first night I was there, the heart, like, monitor stuff that they had me, hooked up to was going off constantly, right? So they had to move me to a private room next to the nurse's desk, like the operations desk in that area. So they could actually monitor me. And I'm gonna just ask a question to anyone here. Have you guys ever actually had to be, put next to one of those desks for, like, your night to sleep? Because there's a big difference on understanding of those that haven't had that happen to them. No, you haven't? Okay, cool. Think of a reception desk. You've sat next to a reception desk before, probably, when you're waiting in the waiting room? Okay, think for a moment, what does a reception desk sound like? Now I'm gonna ask, how do you think you're gonna sleep next to that? Needless to say, it is, you don't get sleep. It was absolute torture. Because it's like constant phone calls, constant talking, all sorts. But like it was worse because like every once in a while I'd have to come in because the alarms would, like the alarm thing goes off on the monitor. They would just come in, check I'm not dying, mute it for a bit, and then repeat that process. I didn't get like any sleep that first night. So that was great. We didn't even mention the food. Don't get me started on talking about the food. Oh my god. I fucking hate hospital food. I fucking only got to eat yogurt and muesli. That was the only things I got given. And fun little fact, in New Zealand, prison food is better than hospital. So, you know. Shit fucking time. Prison food's better than hospital, Mal said calmly while pondering nothing weird. Yeah. But no, it's just like, in the nicest way, our hospitals are underpaid, understaffed, and I'm gonna be honest, even if you paid the hospital more, that money's not fixing the food. And it's a very well-known problem in our country. So yeah. I was not happy with it. A friend who had hit a police officer to go to jail to avoid paying his debt for a while. Yeah. I mean, depend on your country. In the nicest way of saying it, prison is honestly not a bad, like, place to go. Because sometimes it's just better treatment than you're gonna get anywhere else. Hey Matthew, how's it going? Oh, since Matthew's here, who is ready for a discussion about some of the fucking mistakes that are Magic the Gathering? Who's ready for the Magic the Gathering segment of the stream? Hey Matthew, have you seen Sheoldred the Apocalypse? That is Kang. Or Khan, sorry, Khan. I hate everything about it. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't very happy with the Star Trek set. I saw the first card that they teased a while ago. I got spoiled. I looked at it and I'm like, I'm not gonna like the set when you've got mechanics that don't work with each other. You gave a vigilance commander, or like you gave a commander vigilance when he's supposed to be about spacecraft. That actively works against the concept. Just like giving all of your Spider-Men fucking vigilance in a set where you've got web slinging as your mechanic. So I'm already like pretty uninterested. Oh fuck, hello. Like, don't get me wrong. The current Enterprise that we've seen, the Galaxy class one, I fuck with it. That actually looks like a good card. But then you get like the one Kirk, the mono red one, and like all the other cards in general. But like that one's a great example of like the cost is terrible, the effect is okay, But also, why have you done it that way? You're fucking doing a mistake. And then... yeah. But... big but that we have to put forward. I am probably gonna buy the Borg deck. Because, like... I'm sorry, you're gonna make artifact, like an artifact slivers designed deck? Kinda hard not to want to play that. Just saying. And it be in Esper colors? Perfect. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that one Urza, the Esper Urza, and I'll play that as the commander of it, potentially. And just be sitting there laughing my head off going, Urza with the Borg. Convince me that's not correct! Convince me! Tell me how Urza wouldn't work with the Borg. That asshole would see the Borg and be like, I like. Team up. Team up? Team up. Flareon. Flareon. Yeah, you can get evolutions just wild in space-time rifts. What I've been waiting for. I've talked about it once or twice. Mystery Booster Commander? Oh. Give me a sec. I saw something just... yeah. Need to make sure I get my box here. I'll have a look-see. Hey, Flash. It's going all right. What even I've seen from the mystery booster stuff on top of my head, because I feel like I looked at that, but I may have forgotten. But yeah, no, fucking, so to anyone that's wondering, yes, spoilers for the final set of the year, when we've got 2 more sets to go, have come out, some of the spoilers, which is the Magic the Gathering crossover with Star Trek, and they're gonna be doing some cards that look terrible. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, there are just some really shit cards in that set. Like, they have not... the cards they've shown so far have, like, okay effects and terrible costs. Almost across the board. Aside from, like, 2 cards. And the main card that I think is actually good in the base set, and not in the pre-con, that they've shown so far, is, ironically enough, the fucking Enterprise itself. Which, okay, I want to stress, I feel like all the people that worked on that set really loved Star Trek. Because, are you ready for one of the fucking one of the best fucking like references they've done with it with a mechanic. So there is a thing called impulse drawing in Magic, right? It's a nickname term for when you would exile a card off the top of your deck and be able to play it for like that turn or until next turn, right? That's what the term for doing that is impulse drawing. Managed to get a Flareon and a decent amount of like loot. Cannot complain of that. Now, why do I mention this impulse mechanic? Because how the Enterprise works is every time you would station it when you put a counter on it. Every time you put a counter on it, you impulse draw. Why does this matter? The Enterprise has impulse engines. It is a very cute reference. It's one of those like subtle things that's done that you kind of just have to go, oh, that's actually really nice. That's actually very sweet. So again, it's a set that's crafted with a lot of love, but it's balanced really badly. That wasn't a backstrike. So that's one of the things that has really like caught me. But yeah, no, it's anyone that hasn't seen, I'll see if I can pull it up in a second. But there is a Sheoldred, the Apocalypse, which is a very good card. Has a fairly potent effect. But the art for the card in the reprint for the set is so bad. It's literally Benedict Cumberbatch's face. Like, it doesn't look good. It really does not look good. Like, I will show it to you guys, and any of you that have seen Magic the Gathering will look at that card and go, that doesn't look like a Magic card. I'll pause the game here so I can have the squizzy. Okay. I should be able to pull it up on MTG Goldfish. Sure, it's there. Window capture goldfish. Oh, there we are. Alright. So this is the Star Trek cards. So, like, immediately, this is the Kirk that I was talking about earlier, that this is just a great example of a terrible card. So it is 2 and a red for 2/2. When it enters or attacks, choose 1. If you have no cards in hand, choose 1 or more instead. So again, this has a discard card, then draw a card. If you've got no cards in hand, you could just choose to discard a card, which you can't, you don't do, and then you draw a card. And it's like, what? Okay. That's just kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest. Captain Catherine, okay. For 4 mana though. Again, the card effects, it's not even that they're interesting, is that the card effects are okay, but the cost of the cards just feels shit. It shouldn't be a mythic. Yeah, this should not be a mythic. This should be like a rare at best. Right? Like this could be a rare, it could be a fucking uncommon. But these are mythics, by the way. So these are like the top power cards. Crystalline Entity, this card's actually decent, right? Which one's bad art? Oh, trust me, you'll see it very soon. But Crystalline Entity, this actually is a decent card. Like 8 mana, 7/7, destroy all non-artifact creatures. That's okay. A board wipe, 7/7 flying for artifact deck? Not a bad card. So it's okay. Dr. Beverly, if gaining life causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control, trigger it again. When you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on this. I mean, it's okay. But yeah, like, Crystalline Entity, really good card. No, like, this is legitimately a decent card. They are reprinting all of the Shocklands again. Yeah, no, as Matthew said there, you will know it is the bad card when it doesn't look like a real Magic card. But they are reprinting all of the Shocklands, which this is amazing. 100 each. Don't look at the prices. Don't look at the prices. It's all fake. City of the... Okay, the City on the Edge of Forever. This is a really funny card. So I'll read it out to you guys because it's going to probably be hard to read. All artifacts and creatures phase out. Create a 0/1 white human creature with permanents can't phase in. There is a couple of phase cards in this because phases are set to stun. Get it right? This means if someone Teferis, so all of their permanents phase out, including their lands, you could play this while they're Teferied and just look at them go, okay, I'm scooping. There are other effects this card does, but it's just the fact that permanents can't phase back in is really funny. That effect has only been printed, I believe, once before. There's also Salt Vampire. When this creature enters, look at the top, look at your target opponent's hand. You may choose a non-land card from it. They exile that card and then draw a card. This is the Enterprise I talked about, which Impulse draws. It's okay. It's an okay card. Amok Time, kind of okay, not great. Beckett. Again, you're gonna see a lot with these cards. These cards are not, like, statted or costed correctly. First strike, whenever this becomes tapped, put a promotion counter on them. Then if they have 3 or more promotion counters, remove those counters and she deals 2 damage to each opponent. Right? Is that a golfing Spock? No, it's not. It's not a golf club, it's a weapon. But there's like all sorts of stuff. 7 of 9 is an okay card. I think 7 of 9 is a card that I actually wouldn't mind picking up. Because like I could put this in my Villainous Choice deck from Doctor Who, and it would fit. Highly Illogical sucks complete ass, by the way. So this is a 1 mana blue, counter target spell with mana value 2 or less. If it was kicked, which is an additional 1 in a blue, just a counter a target spell. So for 4 mana counter something. Not good. Not a good card. In the Pale Moonlight is pretty ass. Consider the Prime Directive is again kinda ass. Set Phases too. Again, cute. Now some of these we start going, ooh, what are these, right? So these are some of the like art cards. They're not great. They're not great. Right? Then there's these, which are like the signature cards, which are like not great either. But are you guys ready? So here's also some more. Borg Queen, I believe, is in the precon, which again is why I'm like, I actually kind of like the fucking precon. There is 2 fucking Spocks, by the way. There's like logical choice and illogical something. But like, so that Borg Queen artifacts you have are +2, and then you have Assimilate. Unless your villainous choice has a modal ability, it won't work. That's not how it reads. You choose 1 or more modes for a spell or ability. A villainous choice has them choose. It has 2 choices. At minimum. They choose 1 action or another action. All villainous choices are modal. Keyword is you. True. I'll just make it so I get, like, something to give it to people. I don't know. It'll be funny. No, you got a good point, actually, with that. Yeah. But Borg Queen, I like. Assimilate is a cool mechanic. I still stand by it should not have been a Borg artifact for the Assimilate thing. Because Assimilate now is only within the Borg. Also BIOS assets, okay, as well. The Borg are explained as basically slivers, but for artifacts, so that's kind of cool. And here's the card. Guys, this is a card in Magic the Gathering. Why is it doing that? This is a card. This is a card. And do you like Benedict Cumberbatch? Like, you know what my favorite bit about this card is? And I cannot wait to just joke about this. Is one of the guys from MTG Goldfish posted this card on Twitter, talking about how bad the card looks, right? The post got community noted with the community's note saying, this is very clearly not a real card, it is a custom card. And everyone just immediately just goes, who's gonna tell the community noter? Who's gonna tell them? Like, of all the cards, they, like, a lot of them look kind of shit, right? We can agree that a lot of these just look kind of shit. Especially when we start getting to, like, these art cards of the characters where it's like, that's just a human being. And it's not, like, it doesn't look right. Right? Like, that looks like a photo. It doesn't even look like art at this point. And it just looks weird in Magic. Photorealism Magic does not kind of like. But, like, that doesn't look like a real card. And The fact that the fact that we have at least one card that looks like this means that we've probably got more than this in that set. Now, I want to stress, Khan being Sheoldred, I'm fine with. Everything but the art of the card, I'm actually kind of okay with, because Sheoldred did need reprints because she's about $100 US. Like, she is a very expensive card. She should not be as expensive as she is. But, like, that card looks terrible. It looks so knockoff energy. It looks like a bad... When your card looks like a bad proxy, and it's an official card, you know something's wrong. Now, you said something about the mystery cards. What am I looking at? Here we go. Joven and Chandler? Okay. A deck with this commander can have an instant sorcery as one additional color not in the commander color's identity and any what? Wait, I'm sorry, what? A deck with this commander can have instant sorcery cards of one additional color not in the identity and any basic land cards. Is this a pseudo Wooburg deck? Am I understanding this correctly? No, only one additional color? Okay, I want to ask, because this is one of those ones where I need to probably look this up on Scryfall for rulings, in case they've done those yet. Because the wording on that leads me to two directions. Okay, it's not on there yet. So you might not like this, interpretation, Matthew. The wording on this says, a deck with this commander can have instants and sorceries of one additional color not in the commander's identity. And any basic land cards. How this is phrased either is interpreted as you can pick one color and add that as the instants and sorceries, or every card has to be blue and +1 color, or up to +1 other color. Do you see what I mean by the phrasing on this? Because it doesn't say then a basic color, basic land of that color. No, it says any basic lands. So this deck sounds like a Wooburg deck, technically. Again, big quotation marks on that. It sounds like the cards can be up to one additional color outside, like, including blue. So they can be blue, blue-red, blue-green, blue-black, blue-white. You see what I'm going with on that? That's how that reads to me. That's fucking nuts. Especially when you can like create an order whenever you cast an instant sorcery. You agree with what you're saying? Need to wait on the rulings? Yeah. No, 100%. This card, I need to see what the rules are of this card before I make a statement. Because that's how that reads to me. And that's fucking sick if that's the case. This card actually would be insane. Now, again, stressing, it's only instants and sorceries, and it's only up to one additional color, right? And so, but it means that you can put Izzet and Simic together in a deck, but not. That's a scary card if that's the case. It having, giving you prowess, little like prowess, orders is nuts. Like that actually would be a very scary commander. Because there's plenty of ways to like make that abusable. The only good side is that all the instants and sorcery are blue of a basic mana base. Like, don't get me wrong, I think that balances it, if I'm being, like, very particular. I don't think the card's gonna be OP, I think it's going to be strong. Oh my god, this alpha is level 69. Oh, it now starts raining. Now I don't want to fight it. I can't remember if weather effects are in this game or not. I kind of just want to fight this fucking alpha at this point, I'm being honest. Like, I don't know if I want to fight it in the rain. What color is rain? And this, it looks like it's a very light blue. That way it gives you the blues. Shut up. I don't want to fight it in the rain because it might have amplified power. Are we not going to talk about the autograph card in the Star Trek set? I already briefly mentioned how they look fucking disgusting and I hate them. But they're not as bad as Sheoldred Kane. actually just start trying to throw balls. If it does that again, that kills the Snorlax, sure. But it's down red health from recoil. Don't kill yourself, please. Me talking to the guy on the other side of the line. Let's try the Ultra Ball. But what I think will happen is Scalpers will buy all the collector boxes and the play boosters will be barely sold. Yeah, probably. Also, nice, I just caught the Empoleon. That's actually really fucking huge. Hey, you guys want to see a cave that currently does nothing? Let's see if we can do this. Side. See if we can actually. There's a lot of weird Skyrim horse locations. I'm trying to remember if I can Skyrim horse this. Or if I have to wait for the next mount. Spoilers, the next mount scales glyphs. I don't think I can get up there. Doesn't really matter because again, this cave is empty at this point. This cave is a very specific boss that is very much, I believe, post-game only. For a very good reason, because I believe it is after you complete the post-game content that you can get this boss. I believe I'm remembering that correctly. god, it just tried to kill me. I should not be running that in my party. I do not believe I can actually get it to listen to me. Where am I at with Pokedex intros? Electric type moves? I don't want to fucking do an electric type. I don't like electric types because they steal shit. The only good electric type in this game is electric fighting. And he's not till like the last region of the game. What's another Pokemon that I can just try and beat up right now? Fire type moves. Crossing slow. Where is the crossing slow? Over here. Gives me an excuse to use the monkey. Alright. Better go sleep. Cool. Catch you later, devil. Have a good one. Satchel. I probably should actually just clear out my satchel. Okay. It's not like it's hard to do. It's literally just go. Congratulations, I have a clear up entry. Why does your mount have a Warframe brainwash mask for horns? You mean the Oregon Tower? Fucking, man. They're working are really fucking everywhere. Fight me, cat. Okay, pussy. Pussycat, pussycat, ooh la 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 la, pussycat. Nama? No, Nama. Oh, are you meaning Nama, devil? Then Jin, sorry. Are you meaning Jin or are you meaning Oregon Town? They're very different. Oh, Nama. Because one of them's led by Ballas and one of them's led by Ballas. And as we all know, Ballas is literally just evil. convince me otherwise that Ballas is not like our equivalent of Odin, not Odin, Zeus, but instead of him can't keep it in his pants, it's he's just a cunt. And yeah, I didn't say that word. I don't know what you're talking about. Orican incel. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. All me and my homies hate Ballas. Just convince me that Ballas isn't literally the worst guy ever. Like, you can only like Ballas because you like him being as much of an asshole as he is. You literally cannot like Ballas. What did he do? Ballas is the description of a guy that is like... He saw the Geneva Convention and said bet. And he did that in a day. And then he made new things that should go on the Geneva Convention and did those. Like, as much as we joke about, like, being evil or anything in, like, here and jokes and stuff like that, he is... I'm just gonna use, like, a little bit of the sacrifice quest to explain what Ballas is like. So, spoilers ahead, slightly. Warframes are like a strand of infestation that changes your flesh to basically be steel and mechanical, and take you over completely, making you unable to take normal actions outside of being basically mind controlled by a child that got massive PTSD, because that's who your main character is. Ballas literally, for the sacrifice quest, got a kid, a Dax soldier, corrupted him to becoming a Warframe and made him kill his own father. And if you're gonna go, why did he do this? Because it was funny. That's actually it. That's it. It's literally sick entertainment. Son, not father? Oh, did he? Sorry, did I get it the wrong way around? Yeah, I got it the wrong way around. Sorry, it was a Dax soldier that was the father of a child, and he made the father kill his family after he turned him into a Warframe. Choose Ballas or Griffin from Berserk. I'm thinking still, but... I actually think I would forgive Griffin more than I would forgive Ballas. I actually think that. I actually think I would forgive Griffin more than Ballas. Because Ballas didn't bring anything good to the table at all. Now, I'm not saying Griffin did per se, but I think Griffin did more good by comparison. Griffin did shit for a good reason. Well, Griffin did shit for a reason they thought was good. Ballas did it because it was funny. Like, I have to stress to those that do not know Ballas, Ballas actually just committed war crimes because it was funny. Again, you might think I'm exaggerating. That story I told of him corrupting a guy, making him kill his family, was literally a pastime for him. It was a thing he did because it was actually just entertainment. The man caused an entire species to basically get exterminated when they were trying to get independence because it was more entertaining and it meant he had a better chance with a girl he kind of liked. Like, literally, that's the sentient War of Independence. Like, Orokin are fucking terrible, terrible beings that do some really fucked up shit. And then there's Ballas. Hey baby, I killed it inside 7 for you, Ballas. Literally. No, literally the whole fucking plot of Ballas, none of his moments, he has no redemption arcs. Like, he is... It is one of those times where whoever wrote Ballas, like, all the people that worked and wrote Ballas, like, there should be concerns. Because he is that much of an asshole. And his reasoning is not good. Like, again, there is a point in time where, like, Ballas gets fucked over by something. And, like, you're kind of supposed to feel a little bad for him, right? Is he gets, like, mind controlled and stuff. But I don't know a single person that didn't sit there and go, kick him while he's down. Kick him while he's down. Fuck that guy. I don't think it's impossible to give him a... No, there is literally no way you could redeem Ballas. Like, this is the thing. They've done redemption arcs for Hun Hao, which Hun Hao felt like a big villain, but, like, his reasoning was pretty fair. Again, he is the leader of a faction of a species that got fucked over by the Roken, specifically Ballas. Again, where they could no longer have children. And that was part of the reason why he's super pissed. And Ballas was trying to make moves on his daughter. On Natar, which is Margulis, but not, and also is, but is... I'm gonna be honest, this is where we start getting to that point where, like, trying to explain Warframe lore hurts my brain, and I apologize. But no, there is literally no way Ballas could ever get a redemption arc, and at this point in time, in the lore, Ballas is dead, and I'm pretty sure everyone almost wants to resurrect the cunt to bring him back so we can kill him again. Basically, Lotus is 3 in 1. Well, yeah, it's because it's... The Lotus is the Lotus and Natar and Margulis, but all of them are individuals that are separate from each other, but not. Well, no, technically Natar and Margulis are separate, but the Lotus is the conjunction of the two. But they're also... yeah. 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 Just, yeah. Again, this is one of the, I appreciate that, like, at least 1 or 2 people here do know enough Warframe lore to know what I'm saying and kind of go, nah, it is actually a struggle street to explain this shit. Like, how are you supposed to explain this? Oh, I gotta give the Spheels food. Let's give them food. Let's give the round fat boys food. Eat. I said eat. Eat. You little bitch. Oh, you really can't throw these far. Like, I genuinely mean this with the most love and care. I fucking love Warframe. I genuinely cannot stress enough to you how much I love Warframe. Yeah, like, that's why I say, like... Trying to explain who the Lotus is... I'm trying to explain, like, 15 years worth of lore. That still doesn't make sense. I hope that's understandable. You're giving them hospital food. I'm not giving them hospital food. This is actually edible. How many times do I need to feed? 8. But yeah, I think we can all objectively agree Malice is just fuck that guy. Like, just for real, fuck that guy. Like, that is the most, like, correct response to Malice. I don't think anyone wanted, like, I don't think anyone can be happy with Malice. To be fair, I'm gonna be, like, wild on this statement. If you actually listen to the dialogue, I even think Nata liked him in the end. Sorry, not Nata, Margulis. Because, like, if you listen to the lore, Margulis, like, kinda clearly was, like, interested in him, but then, like, cared more about the children, and then the fucking moment that, like, she was showing them a little bit of attention, he's like, how do I fuck this shit? Fuck them up. Now, I do want to say, I did watch a little clip the other day of someone talking about this, and I 100% agree with this. Warframe is a story not about us being the good guys. There are no good guys in Warframe. Like, one faction is EA executive representatives. So, and that's like one of the like main factions you interact with. And that's the Corpus, right? And then you've got like what happens when you Chinese whisper genetic code. And like those are the two other main factions that you like interact with for a while. That should indicate like, so those are the bad guys, and they're not even bad guys. And then there's us, which are just mercenaries that are just told by someone, go kill these people. And we're like, cool, do we get a reward? And then we're told, yeah, you get shiny coin. And then we're like, yeah, cool. We'll kill 100 people. Now you might go, that sounds like a gross underestimation. No, that is the case. We are literally mercenaries. And before we were mercenaries, we were the elite ninja guard of people like Balance. Look, I'm not saying we're at fault for war crimes, but we committed them. We did, the Tenno did as they were told. And what we were told to do was some fucked up shit. I love Warframe lore, by the way. The fucking story of Warframe is so disgustingly messed up. Dude, I can do that for free for shits and giggles. Look, that basically is kind of what we're at this point. Oh, no, okay, I'm gonna ask this question to the audience, right? I'm gonna ask this question to the audience before I clearly say the answer that is objectively correct. Who do you guys think would win? Only one of any Warframe or Homelander? Now, I'm going to set a precedence. The Warframe has access to their arsenal. You're joking, right? Yeah. I'm glad that everyone agrees. So the video I watched of this was a quick short, basically going like, dude, so if we use the argument that all Warframes have access to 90% this exact same thing of clearly having their weapons, those fuckers commit mass genocide on a daily basis with just their weapons. And, like, Homelander's weak, again, canonically weak to poison and radiation, both of which are generic damage types that we commit on a regular basis. And that's not even including, like, Warframe abilities and effects, right? And the fact that, like, this is a video, I'm like, no fucker actually thought this was real, right? Like, nobody actually was like, ah, yeah, no, Homelander's got a chance. Motherfucking what? The Warframes have Homelander strength. There is canonical Warframes that have blown up planets. Or planet-sized things. The fuck do you mean? Nah, Homelander has a chance, guys. I swear. Trust. Even a Grenadier could slime Homelander? I don't know. I think Councilor Vahek has a chance. I think Sargus definitely has a chance. Tal Regal definitely could fuck him up. But, like... would a Warframe fight Homelander? And, like, the fact that I saw someone try and go, no, it would take more than one to take down Homelander, I'm like, you don't know how powerful Warframes are, right, buddy? Literally, there are Warframes that can just crush your bones. With a thought. There are Warframes... No, okay, I'm going to explain a Warframe that I stand by is one of the fucking coolest Warframes conceptually, and really does probably deserve a rework to just pull them up in power level. There is a fucking Warframe that mathed so hard, he broke into a separate section of reality and just did that. Until he mathed so fucking hard, he literally disintegrated himself. And, like, unwrote his existence. Like, I'm fucking sorry. If canonically speaking, a Warframe could look at you and just go away and send you to another realm, of existence where you can't do anything and you're trapped for eternity, I'm just sorry, but you should just quit. It's a good complex, but is weak as fuck when it comes to other fiction. Yeah. Like, he has the biggest god complex, but like, again, real talk. Homelander versus Superman is like no diff. Cause Superman kick his ass. Right? Like, that's the thing. Every character he's supposed to be like referencing to and everything, fuck him up. Completely. Him versus Omni-Man. Omni-Man completely fucks his shit. Like, Homelander doesn't stand a chance. He's a weak little bitch. And that's the beauty of his fucking character. And he thinks he does. Yeah, that's the thing. He thinks if you told him, oh, Superman's here to fight you, he'd go, yeah, I can win. Gets his ass beat immediately and is crying on the ground. Like, canonically he would. And we can say that with absolute evidence. Right. I love the idea that someone actually thought, oh, Homelander versus Warframe. Like, fuck off. Look, if Warframe doesn't stand a look, I'm gonna still put the wild statement. Warframes don't stand a chance versus, like, Warhammer. I still stand by this. A Warframe is probably, at best, as strong as, like, a Custodian. At best. Like, we're talking Prime Warframe? Maybe. Right? I think we can kind of agree on that. At best, at absolute best, maybe a Custodian they could, like, fight. Maybe two. Maybe. Big fucking if there, right? Like, if I give the Warframe every possible good case scenario, best they can do. And you're expecting someone like Homelander to fight them. Dude, Homelander goes into the Warhammer universe, he gets soloed by a Marine. Like, tell me he doesn't just get fucked up by a single Space Marine. Like, just a normal dude. Like, just a normal Space Marine. They would see Homelander and just go by. Just die. You're objectively gone. Don't know jack shit about war. Yeah, I think I have only like one or two people I can probably effectively talk about the like Warframe versus Warhammer, and I feel like most of them are gonna have different opinions on it still. That's why I'm saying, like, at best case scenario, a Prime Warframe may like has a chance versus like a Custodian. I do not think a Prime Warframe is stronger than a Prime. Like, I do not think they ever get to that power level. Because, like, Primarchs can take out multiple planets. A Prime Warframe at its peak could, but that's also because they're fighting weaker enemies. Also, in-game Warframe versus Warframe lore, yes. Again, in-game Warframe, Atlas punches maybe kill like a level 30 enemy. Atlas punches cannon. He destroyed a fucking meteor the size of a small planet. Homeling inde gets executed by the Inquisition for heresy. Yeah, he would. No, 100% he fucking would though. Yeah, no, Warframe, again, it's Warframe lore versus Warframe gameplay. Don't get me wrong, Warframe gameplay still has, like, some hella favorability to their power, right? Just because of the arsenals and the stuff that we do in the games. Because, like, objectively speaking, we do have, like... Oh, I see that, like, a group of 100 enemies? I'm gonna remove them from existence. How? Gun. What do you mean just oh. Ooh. Right? Oh, no. Okay, I have a question. I have a genuine question. And this is one that I saw, but I didn't watch the video of. I'm about to, like, really start something today. Guys, who would win? Ben 10 or Warhammer 40k? I'm asking the hard questions today. I'm asking the hard questions today. Now, I have my own personal take on what would happen, but I'm gonna ask the class, what do you guys think would happen? Who wins, Ben 10 or Warhammer 40k? Now, immediately, some of you might want to ask the question, at what level unlock are we talking of the Omnitrix? Right? Because that actually does change things quite a bit. Because if we're talking like Ben Tennyson, Ben 10,000, right? Right? I'll let you pick whatever fucking version. I go for it. Whichever you want to discuss on, go for it. Again, I have my personal opinion of what would happen, and it does not change. Due to Alien X, can you guarantee Alien X would agree to it? Do you believe you could get Alien X to collectively agree to wipe out all of the Warhammer 40k problems? Also, can you guarantee that they are stronger than the powers of, like, the Emperor or the Chaos Gods? Because that species is only cosmic level, right? Warhammer's fought cosmic level before. And won, so there's also that acknowledgement to be made. Now, from that, you can probably already start seeing where the direction I'm going with my argument, but I stand by. I know exactly what happened. I know exactly what would happen if Ben 10 went versus that universe. And I already talked about the character that would be the whole reason I know how that would end. Oh, including he effed up Ghoul Stars? Yeah, like, it does depend. Are we talking about ultimate aliens even? Because, like, right? Yeah, no, I agree with Matthew. It does also depend quite a bit on probably where he spawns, because, like, if he can get access to some powerful Xenos, he could probably get quite scary. However, he probably could never actually turn into something like a Tyranid because of very obvious reasons, the backfiring that would cause. It would probably end up like what happened with Ghost Reef, right? Like, it would be that kind of situation. Like, I would argue. If he tried to go Tyranid. No, okay. Do you guys want to hear my take on what happens to Ben 10 inside of the Warhammer universe? There are two outcomes that all kind of lead to one outcome. Either Ben Tennyson dies early on due to some mistake he makes, or Trazen notices him. You're telling me Trazen wouldn't find a way to kidnap Ben? At least the Omnitrix. There are proven methods on on the fact that the Omnitrix can be disconnected from the host. By force. You're telling me Trazen wouldn't figure that out and put that shit in his collection? Like, tell me how that wouldn't be the case. I would love to hear an argument against the claim that Trazen would just kidnap that like him and go, yoink, you're mine now. I like you. You're in my pocket now. Bye, everyone. Time Pokeball, slight changes so you can see new transformations. Yeah. No, he would literally stress test Ben. He would literally ultimate alien Ben himself. Like, he would. Or a Chaos God would try and snap him up. Yeah. No, again, like, Ben wouldn't... at best case scenario, Ben would fuck up the factions, but Ben wouldn't win, because if he gained enough notoriety, he would be seen by the wrong people quick enough. The problem is, even with stuff like Alien X, the most powerful individuals will still be able to get their hands on it. Reminded me of a meme comic about Trazen getting the movement. Happily. I love Trazen. I want to stress. I cannot stress enough. I love Trazen as a character. Oh, that's where it is. So you could argue there's some favorability I have there on the fact that he would win. But, like, we have, again, everything that would be in Trazen's favor is evidence even inside of the Ben 10 universe. Like, the moment you know that the Omnitrix can be removed, Trazen can win. There might be some up there. I see one at least on the cliff side. Guys, calm down. I see it as well. It despawned. I'm sorry. Because I'm gonna die otherwise. When the Onix scan them and let them transform. That's what I was saying earlier, like, it would. But Ben would have to, one, get too close to a lot of them, and two, there are some factions he would scan and it would be detrimental to him that he scanned them. Because I do not see a safe way to transform into a Tyranid just because of the hive mind. Like, it would take over. And we have evidence that that would be the case. I do wonder what a Ben Necron would look like, though. Okay, that does track, actually. Tracer getting picked up by the fucking British Empire. And Trazen just... I love the idea that, no, that is actually, like, what Trazen would respond with, going, huh, so this is what it feels like. Right? Before proceeding to, like, eviscerate the entire planet and, like, kidnap a bunch of people. But, like, wouldn't Ben Necron just kind of look like that one mummy? Ben already has a mummy, I was about to call it Pokemon. One mummy transformation. He has one mummy Pokemon. Ben has a bunch of Pokemon, you know. He is just a Pokemon trainer. He is like me, for real, for real. Oh yeah, no, 100%. He would just go like, huh, that's a really nice museum you put me in. It's mine now. Like what, the exhibit? No. The museum. He did give birth. Are we talking about Trazen or Ben? Because yes, I do know Ben has given birth. Yeah. Ben did give birth. Ben has canonically had children. Yeah. I was like, when the fuck did Trazen have kids? That'd be wild. Oh, hi. What's a high clap? Could you stop fucking rolling? Hi. Get in the ball. Yeah, no, is it Cold Freeze? Was that the Pokemon? I feel like that was the Pokemon, Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. I fucking hate it here. Bro, I have no one to blame but myself. Oh, fuck. They need to go now. Have your 100% after your hospital visit. I'm not 100% yet, but I am doing better. It's kind of hard to be 100% when I've been out of the hospital for less than 24 hours. And I did have a bit of a late night last night because I was playing Magic with the boys. Oh, look, the boys came around for Magic. I'm not gonna say no. Hey, catch you later, Matthew. Yeah, I did catch myself earlier saying it. Tried to fix myself. That time I didn't catch it. And I said it, and then, like, I got partway through, and I'm like, I think I've said it again, haven't I? And it's too late. If your recovery is smooth, I would like it to be smooth. I'm not saying it is so far. It's a thing that's been going. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. I am sore, and I am... Yeah, I'm sore. I'm sore, I have pain in a lot of places, but it is fine. Get the ball. Get the ball. Doesn't like it rough, his bones won't stat it anymore. Bruh. You ain't even wrong. I'm pretty sure I would break nowadays. Stop rolling. Come back here. I like it. I like it chunky. I'm sure I won't regret what I'm trying to do. Worth a shot. Screenshot his cheeks. Why are you screenshotting my cheeks? If you press both cheeks at the same time, does my ass take a screenshot? Turn up later tonight to find out. Now starting on OnlyFans. Fandly, or whatever the fuck they call it. What? What do you mean, what? You heard what I said. Come here, let me clap those cheeks and see if they, like, create a screenshot. Saying we have permission to touch your cheeks? Bro, apparently my ass has an all-you-can-touch, like, fucking sign on it. Based on my experience. So, I don't think I get much of a say in it. Have I told about, like, how, for whatever reason in my life, my ass has been touched a lot. And I mean, like, a lot. You cheese go crab to a party? Dude, it's like everywhere. Nowadays it doesn't happen quite as often, but like when I was younger, it would happen like all the time. At high school and shit. Stop fucking rolling! Come back here. Get in the ball. You don't go out as often, I assume. I mean, that might be the reason. I don't know. I just know that, like, it was a thing that happened a lot. Apparently have a very grabbable ass. So my brain just kind of lets it happen now. I'm not sure that's a good thing. When I say it out loud like that, but like, you know, I don't know if I care enough to try and fix it. I said get in the ball, you little bitch. That's, I don't know. I just, it's one of those things that like I think about and I'm like, huh, that doesn't sound normal, but it is what it is. Don't worry about me, buddy. Just checking out the beach. I already stole you kids. I stole your kids, stole your wife. Show me some music artists making gay songs that are so peak. Want to send them? Yeah. Dude, I listen to all sorts of music. I'm gonna just listen to only English. I will probably need something for translation though, as long as there's a way to see like translated lyrics. So I can get an idea later, at least. Ah, fuck! Edit. The vocals are AI generated, the lyrics are human made. It's a very common thing nowadays. I'm actually gonna like probably put out a statement that's gonna piss off some people. I actually kind of like some of those songs. There is a lot of cool, interesting creativity. There's Depending on how it's done, I have no issue with it, especially knowing that if I had an issue with it, I'd be a bigot because, like, I like Hatsune Miku, which is a synthetic voice emulation software, done to specifically do that shit, right? It's, as long as it's ethically done, I don't have a problem. AI is used to just vocals, which some people may not be able to do themselves. Yeah. Like, if you're using it purely for, like, again, if it's used specifically for just that part of it, yeah, no, I'm fine with it. As long as the AI voice stuff is ethically sourced and it's not like, oh, I liked this one artist, I ripped their fucking voice and, like, did their, and, like, made the song sound like they sung it. Like, that shit's weird. I got sent at one point a song done by someone that was like, oh, I ripped, X person's voice and did it, and I immediately asked, hey, I don't think they've ever given permission for that, and they're like, oh no, I made the thing for it. I ripped it myself. I'm like, okay, have you asked them? Needless to say, they didn't talk to me much after I asked that question, and it's probably obvious why, because they were clearly like, oh, he doesn't get it. No, again, that's my issue. That is where I hold issue. AI is a tool and should be only used as such. But, no, I recently was looking at a couple of AI songs that were done. And I found quite interesting because, like, lyrically speaking, there was, like, elements of them that I really liked. And I've mentioned before, like, I do like writing my own music. I don't sing very well myself, but I do like writing my own music. I like to try my best to do something with it. Some guy in a clan I'm in dropped the Warframe concept, very likely AI generated because the image is generated. Yikes. That's actually yikes. Dude, I remember when I made Warframe concepts at one point, and then, like, I want to stress the lore of Warframes themselves weren't well thought out at the time. The funniest part was, so alongside the Warframe designs, I did story for them. That story ended up basically being very similar to the Sacrifice quest, and I could not stop laughing to myself that I basically wrote something similar, very different still, but similar to the Sacrifice quest well before we had like that level of lore understanding. Fucking made me laugh something fierce. Before we knew that like Warframes were made out of people, basically, I'll tell very simply, I wrote a story about how there was 4 Warframes, and these Warframes were basically each leading generals back in the old war that got turned into Warframes, and they got to keep as honoring to them a lot of their core, like, how, like, the things that they did, right? Like, who they were in charge of and stuff like that. Which, immediately me saying this goes like, yeah, no, that would track. That would actually track with, the stuff we know. Yeah, this was before I knew Warframes were made out of people. It was before that was, like, information that was readily available to us. This shit happens all the time, I swear. I think I've told my story before about, was it League of Legends? Back when I was like really playing that, I actually came up with some champion designs. I never publicly posted them anywhere. I want to stress this part, so I can't make a claim if they copied my idea. But like, I was designing some stuff, and I made 2, I made 3 in particular that I'm going to make reference to. So I made one character that was very much based off Ruby from the Ruby series, right? How they functioned was they had a scythe, and their first ability was they would dash forward and slice around them with their scythe. The second ability was a linear attack that they would do. And then their third ability was that they would kind of turn into this ball and get bonus movement speed and could run through terrain. And then their ult kind of gave them some, like, switching effects and stuff. Now, I've just said this, and I want to stress, I, at the time, was like, nah, this would never work because, like, there's not really a system in place for, like, going through terrain like that. A few years later, Kane released. Go look at Kane's kit if you don't know it off the top of your head, and realize why I laughed my fucking head off at it. Then the next one I did was, I actually liked this one a lot. I made this alchemist character that had it that the lower their health, the higher their health regen was. They would get a first ability that would kind of like give them either a short range like dash punch or just like an amplified punch. Their second ability, I think, was like they threw a potion at a location or something. And then their third ability kind of like slammed everything in an area together around them. And then their third ability was they grabbed a person and then slammed them into the ground, dealing damage in an area around them. Now, again, if you know League of Legends characters, you'll know why I laughed when Set released. And then, to top it all off, I liked the idea of a new angel champion that would come out. But was like very much when they hit level 6, they would upgrade. And gain like a bit of like a more powerful attack. Then like every time they upgraded their ultimate, they would like drastically upgrade. Eventually getting like massive range attacks with a more powerful sword that did AoE and all this sort of shit and everything. Now, again, at the time, there was a little bit of like lore around the angels that existed in League of Legends. Mainly one character called Kale. And then Kale got a rework. Lo and behold. So apparently I'm a lot better at like designing and predicting stuff than I thought. Which has always been like one of my little things that I have for myself that I like. Because what I tell myself is just simply, it's not that they copied my idea, it's that I have ideas that they think about. So that's just one of those, like, really cute little funny things to me that I've always, like, I don't know, man. Say what you will, say, like, I've had people that go just like, oh, I'm talking out my ass. I have the notes. I think I still have some of those notes written somewhere, and I have them dated. So you can actually see, like, years before these things released. Came back to inform that we're going back to Kamigawa next year with a set called Titan Breach. I'm sorry, wait, that name. First of all, awesome that we're going back to Kamigawa. Second of all, I'm sorry, Titan Breach? Titan Breach. Uh-oh. Well, I think that confirms something that we all expected from what's coming up. Big monster and mech. Interesting. Does that confirm another theory that's been going around at the moment? Don't know if you guys know about this. There's a theory going around that there's an Evangelion collab gonna happen. Oh, God. Curse you, thank you. Is that, you said DM me the song? Okay, I'll have a squeezy at that. Obviously, I'm not gonna have a look at it on stream. But yeah, no, there was a theory going around that some promotional art at one point looked very, like, Evangelion-esque. Which would be fucking awesome. I actually think an Evangelion, Magic the Gathering crossover would fucking go hard. I thought that was a heavy one. I clearly can't tell which the heavy ones. It's in the announcement trailer if you want. Yeah, flick it to me, because I'll have a look at it at the very least later. I have a meaning to do so. But no, hearing that's pretty fucking cool. Like, Kamigawa is already probably one of, like, my favorite planes, just because of its style being very obviously, like, Japanese. So, I fuck with that. Concussion with tungsten balls, that's why you catch them easily. Basically. There's Underwater Plane, I did see that one. And Zolfair and one other plane. Zolfair, which one's Zolfair again? Because I know there was also thought of potentially Amonkhet was one of them. Like, we knew one of them definitely looked like an underwater one. And one of them looked like Amonkhet. Potentially. Zolfaris Teferi's plane? Oh! Oh, okay. I don't know much about that plane off the top of my head. But no, you saying that means that I kind of know now. I mean, it's easy enough to look up further if I need to get... It's called collecting corpses. I mean, that is what Pokemon is. I mean, this is a leaden ball. This is the better heavy ball. Even heavier, so it gives them even bigger of a concussion. That's why it works really well from the back, because I crush their spine. Neither do we, since given that it's been phased out since the first Phyrexian War. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that's been a hot minute. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, the Yorkmore one. Huh. Okay. Huh. God, it's so damn many. That's very fair. Dude, I can't wait to play Power World. I really do want to play it, but I still, like... I feel bad because, yeah, was it Sheppy pointed out the other day that originally we talked about playing it. I also talked about playing it with Sin at one point. Because it's been a game that, like, I've talked to a few people about, like, oh, do we want to play this? And it just never becomes a thing, right? But, like, the last time I talked with people was potentially about playing it for a collab. So I now have to wait to see if we're playing that collab or not before I can decide or not whether I'll play it with some other people. Back to the 8th, here you go. Hope you enjoyed the news. I did, thank you very much. But yeah, have a good one then, man. Have a good rest of your day. To be fair, I probably should wrap up soon, because it's been like 3.5 hours, and unsurprising to most, my battery is really low right now. So I am definitely feeling the fatigue. I slept a little bit last night, but but it was like the first time I'd properly slept in days, so it's kind of that level of energy, you know? Can't relate, got no one to play it with. I mean, I'm sure you could ask people, and you'd get someone to play with quite easily on our Discord, right? Got hooked on balls. Dude, balls are great. I love fondling them. Oh, no, I saw something the other day, and I want to ask a question to the guys in the audience. Is everyone right now? Have you guys ever, like, when it's really cold and your balls shrink up, have you guys just, like, ever, like, run your hands over the shrunken balls while it looks like, it feels like a brain almost? Just for the stim? I feel like everyone's done that, right? Right, like everyone's fucking done that. It feels weirdly nice. Yeah, no, again, I agree. Like, it's a weirdly hardened skin, but, like, weird. Again, it's a stim. You do it as a stim. You don't do it because it's really, like, it's pleasurable. You do it because it's a stim. I had no idea what stim meant until now. Well, it's a stimulation, right? Like, it's a form of thing to just do to, like, the itch in your brain, right? Is the best way to think of it. No, if you're wondering what brought up this question, Bug sent me, like, a video the other day about someone, like, talking about this and admitting to it, and she asked it, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure every guy I know has ever done that. Like, everyone. It's not unique. Yeah, no, it's not like, again, it's described as, I would not describe it as a pleasure stimulation. Like, you're not doing it for the sake of, like, oh, I want to stimulate that area. It's you're doing it as a stimulant in your brain. Like, it's a thing you want to do. Like, it's the equivalent to that feeling of seeing a cat and you just want to pat it because you just want to touch the thing, not anything else, right? Kind of like bubble wrap. Yeah. It's the sensation that you want of the event occurring, not any of the other stuff about it. Like, it itself gives you, like, I guess a dopamine hit. What did you guys talk about on Malice stream today? Well, we talked about touching our balls. And Ben 10 getting clapped by a Warhammer. I think you get addicted and freeze your balls. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that, I have to say. No, it's one of those things that I don't think I would judge anyone if they told me they did that, because I'm like, I've done it. Everyone's done that shit, man. Who the fuck hasn't? Right. Case your balls in candle wax and squish them like slime. That sounds like that would hurt. I have to say. Like, on a personal level, I feel like that's, like, painful. You've gotta be a heavy one. And he fucks off. You bastard. Dude, do you guys remember the movie, was it Wax Museum or what the fuck it's called? It's a horror movie. If you've not watched it, it's an experience. It actually has Jared Padalecki, the guy that plays Sam in it. From Supernatural. Never saw, never heard? Oh, dude, it's fucked up. I kind of fuck with it. The movie got really famous, particularly because, if I'm remembering correctly, I think I'm about to give like a little like trip to like dating some stuff for a moment. So at the time, a specific video was circulating the internet called A Night in Paris, featuring an actress called Paris Hilton. If you know of at least that video, the rest of this is really funny. In this movie, Paris Hilton is one of the characters in it. And it is a horror movie. It is a kind of B-grade, like, slash fic sort of thing. Everyone in it dies kind of energy, right? Paris Hilton in it dies with a getting jabbed in, I think, the throat with a pole arm thing. She falls down and lands on her knees with her ass out. And now the joke clearly was not lost on anyone. And it led to a very much, what a timing for this movie and that video to be out. I don't think I need to explain anything more than that, right? Needless to say, it was just a very stupid, funny joke thing. Are you fat? Well, the last one I caught was fat. Are you fat? That one wasn't fat. That's weird, it's my porn edits. You get your porn edits when we get there. But no, it had Jared Padalecki in it, and the concept of the movie is, I believe they end up at a like random ass town that has a wax museum, and someone in it's gone batshit insane and turns like it basically coats everyone in wax. And one of the like scenes, and I think this is how Jared's character dies, is he gets wax coated. They find him, they peel off some of the wax, which takes off his skin. And, like, he's screaming, unable to move because he's, like, locked in place. And then, like, some stuff falls on him and breaks him to pieces, kind of. And you just see him go, like, dying inside, unable to move or react, basically. It's an okay movie. It's not good. It was just really popular at a time because of the Paris thing. God, how long ago was that now? It was a while ago. Also, just weird off-the-cuff thing. I don't think I've even ever watched the One Night in Paris video. Because, like, it didn't really appeal to me, I'll be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, I knew of it. Same with, fucking that one, was it 2 Girls, 1 Cup thing? Like, everyone fucking knew about it. I refuse to watch that, because that just sounds disgusting. I actually really hated it because one of my friends really wanted to show it to me, and I'm like, dude, no. I really don't want to see it. I really don't. That's that, like, barely concealed fetish, like, energy from your friend. You're like, yeah, I know, but I don't want to know. Pussy! Oh man, why won't you want to watch the shit-eating fetish? It's educational. Like, the argument he used was like, well, you don't, like, you gotta see how bad it is. And I'm like, no, I don't. He kept doing the, like, oh, you've got to be, like, morbidly curious. And I'm like, I'm really not. Like, you know what I mean when you have that scenario where you're just, like, trying to explain to someone, it's like, no, you're really just not interested in that. I'm really good. And they just won't take no. And you'll, like, it gets to a point where you're like, are you okay? It's disgusting and uncomfortable, but not as bad as you thought. I mean, it's one of those things of, like, I'm normally someone that goes, I want to experience things myself before giving my reviews and all that sort of stuff. This is one of those times where I'm like, I just don't think it's worth it. I just don't think I gain anything from watching it. Right? Like, my world does not get any better by having it in it. I do not care if it is better or worse than I think. I just don't care. And especially when, because normally when I make that argument, the argument is in favor of like, I mean, I'd recommend watching the movie, if not to just see what like the origin of a form of media put forward, right? Like that's the argument I make with Star Wars a lot, right? Is irregardless of if you like or dislike the concept of Star Wars, it's a worthwhile watch. Just see where it, like, the impact of that media comes from, right? The idea of large-scale stories being told in movies, of where like a lot of the rules of science fiction and space travel kind of have some origin from. Well, you can see the clear fork in the road, that moment where that movie comes out, and the way the global perspective on things changed. But at the end of the day, if you still don't want to watch it, I'm not going to force you. But Two Girls, One Cup. I don't think I can make anything similar of an argument with. And that's the moral of the story, kids. What a fucking roundabout fucking explanation I've just given. Am I wrong? I can argue you actively lose something watching it, yeah. I just... I love that this... How do I make my argument? How does Malith make his argument sometimes? God, I don't know how I do it. How do people watch this? How is this entertaining content to people? Boston. What a set of topics today. This is what happens when I come back from like a break and just have to talk about whatever. I need to catch 3 more heavy specimens. I need to see it use roller, and I need to evolve a couple. Like, this is the combo you came back to. Yeah. I mean, of course, right? Nothing but the best content here. Nothing but the peak. I wonder if I watch you for these topics or literally anything else. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm, again, assumption here, but I feel like the vast majority of reasons why people even watch me is just because, like, of some of the shit I say. Of how I can somehow randomly start a topic about the most obscene shit and make it, like, feel like an academic discussion. No offense. Oh, dude, none taken. You think I would take offense at someone saying that? Damn. Actually, no. All the offense taken. I'm now upset. I'm crying in the corner. Are you a fat boy? That was a fat boy. I gotta say that, yeah. No, I understand. Are you fat? You kind of look fat. Me just lobbing a very heavy ball into that one's fucking cranium. I definitely broke its nose. You are definitely not a big one. You look tiny. You also look tiny. What's your opinion on rhythm games? I think they're cool. I'm not good at right, so because like obviously rhythm heaven groove, whatever the fuck it's called, depending on where you're from, because it's got different names in different locations. The new one came out and I watched through RT's playthrough of it, and then I watched Addo play a little bit of it because she's actually got a piece in it, which is really fucking cool. I think I posted like one of the parts of it up on the Discord. I honestly, if you have not watched it, it is genuinely heartwarming to watch it. It is absolutely adorable to see this woman that is such a talented and respectable artist gushing like so cutely over her own song being in a game. It's genuinely brightens your kind of day sort of stuff. So, absolutely love that. But yeah, no, I think I played Osu once or twice as well. It's not really my scene. In fact, there's a Miku game on mobile that also is kind of like that. That I played that one a couple times, and I couldn't keep playing it, not because like the game's bad, it's just I'm not good at rhythm games, and because I'm not good at rhythm games, I don't have a lot of fun with them. That time you pinged me? What did I ping you about? I'm actually having a moment. What did I spotlight you on? What did I publicly shame you about? Oh, the Kofi thing. Yeah, no, that was when I was like stupid and didn't realize you'd sent money during the stream, and I'm like, brother, you should have told me. I would have like said something. But yeah, of course I'm gonna. But you're always stupid. True. I'm always gonna publicly talk about that stuff because you deserve praise for doing something like that. Because you're gone out of your way to help someone else out. Again, I'll always appreciate it. I'm always going to be weird about it because I still don't understand why people send me money, because why the fuck would you send me money? I'm a random guy on the internet that talks about two girls, one cup and Ben 10 getting soloed by Warhammer 40k and stroking your balls when they're cold for the stim. Like, why is this money? I'll be doing the next one anonymously. I mean, look, I will say openly, because there have been some times where people have said, I don't want, like, the recognition or attention. Just tell me, and I won't. Like, if you send it in the message and say, don't bring attention to it, I won't. I bring attention to it naturally because it is such, like, a, hey, you have been very kind. Now you send you a few bucks because it's fun, eh? Yeah. To be fair, I fully accept and agree with the do it for the bit energy. I 100% am here always for the bit. Okay, I should probably pick up one of the spheles and just start using clouds. Switch up a Pokemon. Okay, guys, I'm looking for a sphere. You think I've got one? Can you dox yourself for the bit? Yeah, my name is, Malith, the old man. I live at 123 Salisbury Lane. Actually, no, wait, I need something so I can make this bit funny. My name, so you want me to dox myself? My name is Malith the Old Man. I'm 33 years old. My house is in the northeast section of Morior, where all of the villas are. And I am not married. I work as an employee for the Yameu department stores, and I can get home every day by 8 p.m. at the latest. I don't smoke, but I occasionally drink. I'm in bed by 11 p.m. and make sure I get 8 hours of sleep, no matter what. After having a glass of warm milk and doing about 20 minutes of stretches before going to bed, I usually have no problem sleeping until morning, just like a baby. I wake up without any fatigue or stress in the morning. I was told there was no issues with my last checkup. I'm trying to explain that I'm a person who wishes to live a very quiet life. I take care not to trouble myself with any enemies, like winning or losing, and what would cause me to lose sleep at night. This is how I deal with society, and I know that this is what brings me happiness. Although, if I were to fight, I wouldn't lose to anyone. Why do you not have rollout? Fuck. Hey, you could roll out on. I think I go in here, go in here, change moves. Roll out over powdered snow. Hello everyone, my name is Markiplier, and today we're playing Five Nights at Freddy's type shit. Please tell me— okay, question. Who here didn't know what that was a reference to? Because I only changed one part of it, and it was the name. The rest of it was fully the fucking dialogue. If you know what it's from, you know what it's from. I'm guessing Severance? No. Oh, you bet I know? Like... do I need to try and say it in Japanese? Watashi no Marith, the old man, Nerin 33 歳 自宅はモロリチ北部の別荘地帯にあり、結構 yeah, it's sen, it's no, it's san sai? San sai? Fuck, I'm trying to find the actual copy paste. Trying to not remember it. Renre Sanjiyu Sansai. There you go. Watashi no wa Kira Yoshikage, Nerin 33 歳 自宅は諸地北東部の別荘地帯にあり、結婚はしてない。そことは亀有賃での会社に社員で毎日遅くとも夜8時までには肩苦す。タバコは吸わない。酒はたしなむ程度。夜唯一には床につき。から必ず8時間は睡眠を取るようにする。寝る間に温かいミルクの飲み、20分ほどのストレッチでGod damn it. ウェオザイストレッチで体のほぐして軽いとこにすくと整う頭まで熟成水彩 Akanabo no yo ni hiru ya totsuretsu o nokosaezu ni asa me wasamaru serun da Keko shinada demo ijo na shito iwataru yo. Watashi wa tsune kokoro no hino no nigete ikuteru nigen toi koto o sumitsu shiteru no da yo. As also said by Clap there. Anyway. Bite the dusto! Kira Queen, bite the dusto. Anyway, it was Yoshikage's Kira's fucking stupid ass speech from JoJo's, if you didn't know. It's not. It was a really dumb reference that I was doing, and I thought it was kind of funny. If you go like, you want me to dox myself? Okay. Like, how hard can I dox myself? Doxes Yoshikage Kira. Did. You need to do better. You need to use rollout another 24 times. Kinda suck ass. You know what? Let's just go back at this point and go to a different area. I do actually think your name was like Mark or Mike or something on M. Yeah. I mean, yes, my real name isn't Malith. Surprisingly. I know. I'm sorry, I've broken the illusion. It's not exactly like unknown, but I also just don't really. It's not unknown, but it's also not like something that I actively talk about, right? Because it doesn't really benefit the stream in any way, and it's just easier for everyone to kind of like have my name under the Malith terming, right? Because yeah, my full name, well, my first name and last name are known. Someone mentioned in chat. Well, I mean, like, also in the nicest sense, if you've ever donated to me off Ko-fi, you know what my name is because it gives you my name. Cause fucking fun fact, it uses PayPal, and I haven't set up like a company PayPal, I've set up a PayPal. So you can get my first and last name from that. That's why I say, like, it's not that it's unknown, it's very known. It does, yes. And it is both ways, by the way. In case you did not know. It's very recommendable to set up a quotation marks company account, because then you don't have to reveal names. But if you go look at like the emails from that sort of stuff, you will find my name, and yeah. That's why, like, I roughly know who does it, but it's why I typically go to Ko-fi to see. And there's the unwritten rule as well on PayPal stuff, because it is also the way people get paid for commissions. You both just don't look at the names. Right? Like, nobody looks at their actual names. It's kind of like an unspoken. Now, admittedly, Yes, you could make an immediate argument. Aren't they going to be bad actors? Sure, but like also, I've talked about this. You cannot find me based on my real name because there are enough famous people out there with a similar, if not exact same name as me, that override anything you would find in a Google search. Even if you tried to put like New Zealand or shit on it, it won't help you. That's why I'm like as fine about my name being out there as I am. Yeah, no, there's, and to be fair, I've, considered changing that, literally just for future reasons, but, there is one thing in particular I would like to do, and I can't do that yet. For reasons I literally cannot explain. They are secrets for now. But yeah. Hey, remember when I said I might, like, finish up soon about an hour ago? I'm doing really well on that, right? Return from accidentally using your friend's visa to buy bits. Oh no. This is the 95 bits option. That's fair. At least it's not as bad as the one guy that lost access to his Blizzard account that we shared, but he kept paying for the WoW subscription. So I kept having access to WoW. And by the way, if you're gonna ask how long did that go on for, years. I believe he stopped using it after he stopped the payment well after I stopped playing. Yeah. Dude, how the fuck can a level 30 not one-shot a level 4? How in the unholy fuck is that the rule? make it make sense. But yeah, no, so that was always a little funny thing to me. I never actually, like, really paid, for it. How did he never notice? It was one of two things about it, right? Is he was really bad with his money a lot of the time in general, and also he just made enough money that he didn't care. Like, this is the kind of guy that, he only had one bank account. Right? Like, he didn't have a savings, or, no, sorry, his wife set up a savings account that she set up the automation for it to always put the money in for that, and he just always assumed he had money in his account. Because he kind of always did. Good for him having a good income. Look, I'm not innocent in this one, because you could make a very valid argument. Hey, Malith, didn't you just explain that you realized he was paying for it and he wasn't playing it and you didn't tell him anything? Yeah, but I wanted to keep playing. And by the time I stopped playing, I didn't really care or talk to him that much. So I just didn't think to contact him, and yeah, say what you will to me. No one had to know. I mean, it's one of those things that, like, I would not do that in the modern day. I would never do that to someone now. I would consider that really scummy. But, like, back then, I didn't think much of it, as well as... I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Based on my experience with him, it was more likely that the wife probably looked at his account and noticed that the stream of money was coming out. That's when it got cancelled. Normal malice behavior. Wow. I feel like I take mild offense to that. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, no, so that was how I played WoW. Normal young Malith behavior. Okay, that I can agree with. Fuck young Malith. It was an asshole. We don't need more of them. To be fair, I've said this before. You never know if there's a little Malif out there. I don't know. I just never been hit with a birth cert. So I'm safe. As far as I know. Also, as far as I know, I mostly shoot blanks, so you know. Pretty safe, I guess. Dude, young Malif, what an asshole he was. Oh my god, it's an alpha! Fucking Bidoof! I want it. Give me the boy. Yeah! I don't need that, but it's funny. Alpha Bidoof. Imagine in the future one of your viewers is your kid you never knew was born. Oh, that's a new fucking fear unlocked. Thanks. I'm gonna have to deal with that thought now. They're also an orphan. Ah, yes, as the world dictates, it all comes around. It all comes full circle. Oh, I've already completed that. I can set that up now. When Deuce feels. What? On me. Man, only 50. That's kind of rough. Now that'll put me in the credits that roll after you die. Do you think that, like, whenever you hear about how a person saw, like, whatever when they die, do you think that that's, like, their credits are starting? That's why they see, like, light or something? It's like, it's just like the fucking Star Wars credits come down, like the Star Wars wall of text. Particular stone that can make certain species of Pokemon evolve. I actually don't know what evolves off the oval stone. Off the top of my head. I have to admit. You know what? Let's see what hairstyles you have to offer. It's like some of the last stuff we do. See if we can get closer to Miku style. I mean, that's closer. There you go. That's more Miku. There we go. You give me clothes. Is there any new clothes? I don't really care for hats because they hide the media. Yes, the headband that just doesn't turn up because I have bangs. Yes, the bowler hat as well. Oh, the snow jacket's cute. Lemon win? You're not getting another lemon anytime soon. Wins later, when I can be asked. How's that? There we go. Perfect Miku glow up. But you can always be asked. Your response is just negative. Yes. That is indeed correct. I mean, genuinely, man. when I remember and I have money. This is like the simple answer. Probably for like another like stream where we would have a reason to like do it as a bit. Right? Pay for another lemon shipping. You know, again, I would say wait for a bit, like wait for a specific stream where it would be a funny thing to do. Especially like a Wednesday stream would probably be, ironically enough, the best timing, because then I would be a little bit more going like, well, I mean, I can order my groceries anyway. Right? Anyway, I need to fucking finish up because it is 4.5 hours and I am actually feeling very, very exhausted. So, with that being the case, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. It was good seeing all of you again. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, goodbye, peasants.